Hey boys, regular Illich pouring in. We're gonna be playing more Gork today. The page got released, at least the hotfix got released. So C is back to work. Hey Pluggy, hey Dark. Gotta at least try to finish this campaign this month. This is the ongoing Gork campaign, where every 10 turn we lose 1 unit capacity max to minimum 5, and we can only do 3 this with the other lizardmen. Hey Muggle. There's also been a very early vampire and a wood elf crisis. Yeah, Austria is pretty chill now, other than the wood elves invading. Got an alliance with the Henon, and the Henon is on rank 17.
Report.
I might need to consider confederating that.
World Walker.
Problems.
The Henon, as long as you're useful, you get to do your stuff. So, Hans Marshall, crisis, Musk.
No. Can't.
Yeah, I did attack the Hans Marshall. I got a surprise up there, and I had to retreat around. Armies are limited now, what, at still at 13 units. There are wood elves coming from the north. They trampled Mazdamundi. I mean, if the high elves get busy with vampires, should be fine, but this can go really bad. Just because the armies are getting smaller over time. Doesn't mean we can get more armies though. More armies makes it more complicated though. Okay, but there is a good thing about having smaller armies. I always said, I mean, I haven't been really saying this a lot, but I said sometimes the best way to play this game is when you are the ones always getting attacked, even on your own turn, but they still can't win. So if you can create your army where you just put, you know, all the fun stuff, all the good stuff, and, you know, like, you can deal with any army with your eyes closed, and you can deal with any armies outnumbered, no problem. Well, you're gonna get ignored a lot. But if your army is just right where you don't get ignored, you literally can do almost double the progress in some wars. And this one of those campaigns, because the army is getting smaller, I can make more progress per turn. Per turn also means entire turn, not just your turn, but their turn as well. Edgeberry, enjoying the Reichland campaign? Watching on YouTube? Mm-hmm. This was a pretty good one, right?
Lothan's legend.
There are high elves here, and who are they attacking here? Don't tell them it's the Hedonagi still. No, they made peace. Where the elves coming?
Ah.
They have no enemies.
At your service.
I have actually cooked this one well, guys. I think I cooked this one well. With the crisis triggering too early. Ultimate crisis pattern 30 is nonsense. And the armies is shrinking. I think this one would cooked well. Gotta finish this one so we can go fresh next month. Yoo-hoo! This army is pretty strong, but it's shrinking. And we can disband the units that have been renamed. We can switch them to another army, though. We can say no to a disciplined lizardman hero. Lizardman is some of the best heroes.
I can't.
I can't. Just remembering where things were. Well, since the lizardmen are mainly melee combatants, who here the best one is always disciplined, because it increases their odds of dealing a hit attack. So factions that are melee, they don't want to miss. So if you're gonna put 5 heroes in the armies, of course this one is gonna be best. That aside, depending what role, but tough, weapon master, strong, all good. Spellcaster can get intelligence as well, yeah. Discipline these days provides attack and defense, not just attack and leadership for the entire army. Like for King Chief, Weapon Master is good. Like, if you have a Weapon Master, great, don't have to think twice about anything else. King Chief, even what do you call the Oracle, because it gets double buffs. You don't want the big stuff missing, and you hitting more often, meaning less attack animations, meaning your troops are killing more efficiently. Because the lizardmen don't have very high attack values. How's the Oracle situation? Oracle, 2 out of 3. Perfecto, perfecto. Need oracles for movement range. Lastria is spicy, really spicy, especially if you fall behind. I think this is one of the easiest factions to play in Lastria, that's why we put some extra stuff going on. It's not the easiest one, but it's one of the easier ones to play. Please don't retreat. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? Wood Elves against Gorok. They think they're safe in their numbers. Gorok doesn't discriminate. He kills everybody the same. Elf, human, red, lizardman, zombie. They're all the same to him. Except he has a little bit more missile resistance on his army, so the more elves the merrier. do we have here? Flying now, Flank 13, damn. Just leveling a bunch of heroes. This is where like we're in the mid game here. I guess it's like towards the end of the mid game. Lots of bodies in that army. Lots of bodies. Sometime, even if I don't play Total War for a couple of days, weeks, I'm still dreaming the command moves. I might be dreaming about something, but everything is moving in Total War style. More other dreams I wish. More like I'm tiny joining the chat asking about the weather type of dreams. There's definitely a lot of shooters. A little bit out of sync here. They can't really deal with this. The wood elves go boom. Get a shield going. Silly elves think they can kill Croak with arrows. Kinda miss wood elves with more eternal guard and stuff. Eternal guards have really been forgotten, I would say. Just not a very good unit, really. Well. Isn't it the Straklon? Food else thing they can deal with Argonian maid. Only in the bedroom. Probably not even in the bedroom. This one's a lot of work. Dread Soren is the main weapon of a Lizardman army. They had a 65 missed resist anyways. Actually, War has 65. They killed 30 blessed Saurus, damn. I guess they don't have... they got some mitigation. Lizardmen are very good at staking spell resistance these days due to minor blessings. Still missing the chief on his big dinosaur. Gorok's gonna lose value unless we use him as a main grinder. Sometimes we wanna send Gorok ahead of time to engage with the army before anything else arrives. Two casualties and 30 to the Glade Lord. Must have been targeting a specific unit of infantry. Gotta be grinding wood ales until I take the top of Lastria. Hopefully it's gonna be a clean finish here and not something exploding in our face. I need lots of money because I need to recruit a couple more arms. Look at this, they actually went outside the range. Outside the range of actual the territories here. This part, when they were creating new territories, they actually did not create these extra areas. This is an inconsistency on the campaign map. Basically, it's an area outside the area of where it's supposed to be moving and battling. And it just serves right now as a retreat space. It's inconsistent with Warhammer 3 map design. It's really bad to see like mountains no longer being mountains, which means the underway movement is kind of redundant. And then you have movements like this, which make even the old mountains look like roads. Yoo-hoo! Gorok is 31, and he's a mega pain in the ass. Blade Shield and Scar Veteran is still required. But we do got the Dread Saurian in the army, huh? Dread Saurian need all the attack it can get. The technology still sucks for the Dread Saurian, considering it's the main weapon of the Lizardman. But the battle skill is one of the best. Before they added the Saurians in the game, this used to be a terrible, terrible battle skill. Infernal Carnosaurus were terrible units. Multiplayer balanced, on ignore least Stegodons, and the ancient Stegodons were used instead. But since they added the Dread Saurians, this skill has been chef's kiss. Remember those days when the Feral Carnosaur was a tier 5 unit? I remember. This extra stuff on the King Chiefs, it's filthy. It's filthy. Not the third and the fourth skill. I guess the fourth skill is still okay, but this two. I do have magic attacks. Unfortunately, going up this guy is a waste of time. Gorok needs to eat their armies, preferably 2 every turn. I have to clear the mosque.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Voodoo is going down, I don't like it. Yes, I'm a prime. I'm having a deja vu here, guys. I feel like we fought this army already. Not a free army, just regular army, huh? Gotta clear their free armies. When a crisis happens, they get a bunch of free armies, and those are the ones that cause the trouble. The Forest Dragon. What the fuck is this column there? Fortunately, due to our army shrinking, the infantry is gonna be quite poor. Infantry is usually a reserve unit when you can have proper armies. As the campaign progresses, infantry is not very desirable. Good in the siege, though. That's just for the sieges to feel a little bit more proper, instead of a bunch of character grinder nonsense. That's a Forest Dragon and shooting a bow and an arrow. One of the worst bows and arrows in the game. Escorting Morn. Actually, caused some missile damage there. Interesting. Ah, they got they had magic arrows. Okay, magical arrows, magical attacks. Want a dragon to land. What do you want to do about this dragon? Gorok should hit it. The charge did hurt. Gorok is like a dwarf lord. He's not gonna be tossed around, so it's gonna be the enemy has higher numbers, so just keep getting hit. We also still have somewhat okay damage, especially because we outnumbered. Otherwise, I don't feel threatened by them at all. Not a faction that does okay damage. They used to be like the scariest damage dealers in the game. Fortunately, they're a joke these days. Chaos Wars have taken their role. The only reason we're gonna be taking any damage because we outnumbered. I want to get rid of that guy in the air. That extra belly going. Yeah, Lake. Kind of funny how they're going around like this. When I get the Hegbane tips, they do get the much better missile damage. The zero times are very impressive. We control this battlefield, not you guys. We are in control. And we take damage cause I let you deal damage. Gotta get rid of one more unit in a few turns anyways. Got a banner of swiftness on the Argonian maid so you can go through the jungle, no problem. This unit is also losing value now in the army as well. They have a mega leadership because of the crisis. Look at that order 27 extra leadership. $323 kills on the Dread Saurian in the trees. The reason Gorak was taking damage because they're a combination of magical and flaming attacks. If they get like a slightly higher tier units and we have we're down to like under 7 units, it'll probably be gonna be trouble fighting them without the reinforcements. This guy's shattered instead of getting killed. have to clear the northern jungle, so clear this area here and push the wood elves. How's my day? Every day is the same. I sleep half the day and wonder the other half of the day why am I getting out of bed. Rolling Sky is only worth on a flying unit if it is actually in the air. Has to be in the air.
Slut skink. Jazz.
Plus we got discipline oracles. Not a big fan of oracles, got mixed feelings about them. But if everything is OCD pleasing, what the hell, why not? Why not? No replenishment here. Could have went with the right ferocity.
Unwise.
We gotta clear these free armies. Is that a free army? That's a free army. I gotta clear those while we still have military. When it says self-sufficient, means it's been spawned by the crisis. I'm not sure if they're ambushing here or what.
That is not my mission.
Gotta clear Hans Marsh and then Borlu and then push those guys north and get Lastria to finish this. I do need 35 settlements on top of that. This is beyond long. Long is never 60. 60 is offer long. This should be probably closer to 50. So this is a little bit further than just long. This 30 number is should be like 25, and this should be probably like 50 to match these two. But Confederation does give these elements as well. This can be sniped towards the end. Jockey Brock. Just need more military. Might get a lot more Germanic sustenance. Germanic spawning sequence, that was called. This can only go on a priest and an oracle. Cost reduction is so high, it's just worth just recruiting to lower it even further. From 8,000 to 3,000. There's a little bit numbers. I don't need these unless Kairos arrives, but I'm not really worried about Kairos. I'm more worried about the undead. Because undead are spooky if you don't have full armies, full capacity armies. We're now currently at 13 units, in 5 turns at 12 units. They're not gonna come here, right? Right? Surely they are not sailing already here. Surely. Hey, what do we get here? We got a blessed one here, and this is crap. So we don't build this building. Blessed crap. So this is ignore list. Crap, blessed. Maybe blessed multiplayer. So ignore list as well. These two are ignore list. This is quite a bit of income here. Another chief. I can get it in this place if I wanted to. I mean, as the campaign progresses, the chief won't be able to compare to a unit of blessed Sega Croxigors. It's just gonna take too long for the chief to get better than this unit. We're trying to finish this before it takes too long, right? Let's lost like 2,000 gold here. Armies are getting smaller and everything just looks worse now. I guess they're gonna be reinforcing each other. So you can easily get the rank 9 troops as well. Reinforce. What's the best turn 1 reinforce? Well, it's the Saurus, Shielded Saurus and the Ancient Salamander. Because they take only 1 turn to recruit. Ancient Salamander taking 1 turn to recruit, that's an oversight. Same with the Frost Worm and the Iron Rakes. So I've actually thought about this this stuff here, and the math is not mathing. This unit attack difference and damage difference counters this unit anti-large bonus, which means that overall this unit is better against large than this unit is against large. The only exception is the charge defense. So these units are almost identical in roll against large. But what thing is atrocity, what is really bad, is this two. So this unit here has 24 attack and has 16 anti-large. That's 16 bonus to attack and damage, and has 42 damage. This unit has 40 attacks, automatically 16 taken into account against both infantry and large, with additional 22 damage, of which is everything AP compared to this unit. Which means that the Blessed Saurus Warrior Shields is better than the Blessed Saurus Spears with shields against infantry and large. This is just mind-boggling. Mind-boggling how bad this is. This unit needs a mega attack buff. And damage buff. Mind-boggling what a disaster this is. This unit is better against infantry and large. This unit might just tank a little bit better, but since they can't really fight, the tanking doesn't do anything. This unit has a little bit flavor with the Forest Rider nonsense, a little bit more armor, but doesn't really do anything. This unit attack just makes no sense. You know, I wouldn't say nothing against the regular one, but the Blessed one, which is a campaign unit, it's an atrocity, really, how bad this is. This is a mega oversight. Even the regular spears should get a small buff, while this unit should get a massive buff. The only good thing about this one used to be because they were instant recruitment, but now that you can pick between, unless you're out of other units and there's nothing else available and you have extra sequence, then... Saurus units is made for slow fights, and this type of infantry that's made for slow fighting is aged really poorly. Really poorly. Infantry made for slow fighting. I mean, at one point Saurus were basically just better Biggins. And then the Biggins became better Saurus. And now in Warhammer 3, Biggins are just better Saurus. Saurus have aged terribly, terribly. They used to be a spooky grinder unit, now they age terribly. They're just like, they're living on their past glories, on their past reputation, which is like horrible. Anybody praising Saurus should just wake up. Even the blessed Saurus are just barely acceptable. Overrated. We are living in a world where the chosen get bad rep. And people are praising Saurus. Wake up, people. Wake up. This guy has been getting a research. Technology tree of the Litherman feels amazing these days. Amazing. Okay.
Not possible.
I'm actually just going to delay these guys here, although they might just wait here. The armies are getting smaller, which means I need more armies. I'm getting sequence, so we'll just get numbers.
Futile.
Musk is alive on that island spamming chosen. Unacceptable. Clear Hans Marshall, clear Borlo, clear Musk, push north. And grind. And hope the vampires don't invade. Otherwise we toast. Forgot about the random campaign. Is it even command still there? There it is, there it is. Maybe we roll Manfred. Okay, back in business. Let's go. Such variety with the minor blessings, much wow. Should I take the blue tree as green or just rush the yellow? Should I remember the skills? The skills, if you have no idea what you're doing, I would recommend the battle skills for the orcs. So go for the boys first. So as the green skins, you want to be the best in melee, and make sure your infantry has all the buffs. All the units have all the buffs. So battle skills first. So open with the boys, and everything else really depends. The orcs have really good battle skills. Hey, Sergeant Pepper. My recommendation for the greenskins in this day and age, make sure that you have giant river troll hag in your first two armies, because replenishment is going to be horrible for a while. Around the mountain. Well, 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 where you guys going? Problem with I would say when the lizardmen have to eat too much wood else, they probably get oxalate poisoning. Tier 4 and 5 settlements grant province-wide immunity to climate penalties. Replenishes 20% campaign moon range after winning a battle to get a rampage, and 5 leadership against army spread corruption.
High Elven Archmage.
But rank 23.
Stand poised.
These
like
guys have no
rock.
enemies, but they're looking at the undead. Hopefully they keep Mumford busy. Yeah, boy.
I seek the Grail. Timnikar. Problems to...
Mercenary lord.
No. What? Can't.
Okay, got the Rite of Frosting going. Money is pretty good. Five armies on the hand, man. I gotta clear the Mask.
I shall instruct you.
Mask is super annoying there because of spamming from that settlement.
A beast is still a beast.
Yes, we got mods on here. We had a very early Ultimate Crisis of Wood Elves and the Vampire counts. It happened on turn 22. And every 10th turn, our army size reduces by 1 to up to minimum of 5. Which means on turn 80, our armies will be kept at 12 units. I also am not allowed to do treaties with non-lizardmen.
I have seen your heart.
This one is inconvenient, but I gotta clear the mask as well.
The Pavan awaits you.
That island there is mega annoying.
I'll ignore that.
Mega annoying. otherwise cost 12,000. This is another Dreadsaurian. Okay, this will be plenty of Dreadsaurians. This is the only one that goes tier 5 other than the Great Beasts. Only need one Great Beast.
Croatom Seagull.
Winds have been catastrophic this entire campaign. That commandment thing does not work. How much is Dreadsaurian in a fresh army? 900 upkeep.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This grants another 5% replenishment, better enforcement range. The arms are getting smaller, might as well get troops a little bit better. So they're basically non-existent, these techs, and they're not even doing the right stuff up there. Get the armor-based shields for the Sauros and Temple Guards.
No. I don't agree.
This looks like something, but the characters need so much experience. At least the third gen Slun grants a lot of experience to the army. So if I clear the Hans Marshal here, they have another 2 settlements here and another 3 settlements to the north. It's gonna be for a while before they go down. So we gotta kinda have to push until here so we can fight in this area here. Lastria always feels like such a different content compared to the rest of the game. Sam is gonna be relying on heroes, which need a lot more battles. Heroes need between like rank 22 and 26 to be good, unless it's an oracle. Oracle's pay to win, so gets good from the start. Did I say pay to win? I meant power creep.
It's our soul. Fuck, fuck.
Nice collision damage, look at that.
There has. Hard jobs on. Hard water. Tuk, tuk.
Stink, sick. Azi Chokuze.
They came back the shield. Anti-large, huh? Wonder where this anti-large units even work. I don't even think it work in multiplayer.
So, Itza.
Is basic anti-large unit don't work if the enemy has armor. So kind of a situation where armor just is just like you won't be able to do anything. And if your Saurus spear or Empire spear is the same thing. They don't work. This unit doesn't have that much armor, just a regular Sacred Roxy with 100 armor. I mean, this is one of the stronger units now for the Lizardman. This one here. 360 block, silver shield, 140 armor, extra health. This is the shit. That one was regular. Still didn't work. This guy's aged so poorly, the paladin from the DLC, that the Empire Captain is better now. Oh man. The Marcus's DLC paladin is weaker than Emperor Captain now.
Itza!
Going some friend.
War dance. Chuck, chuck.
Sword as it's. Them sword you.
It's part of. Talking about you boys.
Drop talk!
I got one forbidden road on.
Them sword you.
Tri oeg sukt.
Them sword you. Joke taker. Sola, sola. Todas. Force, ora. Suras. It's empty.
The gods have abandoned us!
Sir Itza. Saurus.
Empire in the jungles. They got lost. That's good coffee. Best temperature. Book of Asher. My new city. But Marcus sent more stuff from the north. So, I'm getting 50% more experience on the characters in this army. Okay. Got renowned and feared. Got a sacred guardian. Sacred guardian is the way. This thing can literally destroy an entire unit with 7 direct hits. It's probably worth 3 units worth of battle skills. Single target is Carnosaur right now, we don't need Arcane Forging. Hunt leader. Need more voodoo. This thing can get 10 spell resist to the entire army. This effects seem to be bugged. Probably never even worked in the first place. Gotta respect the cooldowns. It's a regular though, regular sucks. At least it's slightly cheaper. Oh, attacking Albrecht here. Well, we have to deal with the Musk. Probably gonna get a full army of Chosen and another army of Wood Elves.
I shall instruct you.
second generation dead. Oh man, that is so hot. That is hot. This one has to go Proud Warrior. We're gonna have a budget stuff here. Should get the Archon first though. This is the really crazy one. That is top tier with the intensity and cooldown reduction. Very good with the Saurus warriors. Don't like that we don't have nothing to attack here, but it is what it is. Is Voodoo positive here? -10. Are you kidding me? Like, this campaign is anti-croak. I have to pick replenishment or Voodoo.
Loosen your limbs and come.
I gotta destroy over one army of Wood Elves every 3 turns.
The Pavan awaits you. A spiteful grimace.
What about... let me please you. What about that? Please me. I can ignore the Mask and the Albric while I'm dealing with Wood Elves and let them just kill each other while I'm killing everybody else. This is a deterrent here. This is a deterrent wherever we have the bottleneck. Of wherever we expand the furthest here. They're gonna end up with the spears from the looks of it. Was it Frenzy? Frenzy.
Do it, Mas Itza.
Hey, Provernica. I need the event for Voodoo. One is good and I keep recruiting, so as long as they stay good, the army should be just fine. I don't like the high ulster here, but it is what it is. If they got to war with the undead, it'll be perfect. Like, not really very much about the Mumford sends a couple armies here, but if Arkhan sends armies here, it might be too much here. Gonna be 12, 11 units. I don't think it's gonna happen before 100. This campaign looks like it's gonna be between 120, 130 turns. Everything goes alright. I need Ulton to go to war with the undead.
Ulf ones defend.
They're at war with the undead, very good. We have some diplomacy that make other factions question question us, but not really act against us directly, because we can work both sides. So we can have decent relations with high elves and similar, and we can just slowly just working on our interests without even dealing with them. Most bizarre thing is here, I mean, the high elves one still makes sense, like high elves and lizards. I don't know, high elves make sense, but why the humans here? Sequence of hereditization, right? Attack Manfred and stop bothering me. That faction has some serious power creep around them. Serious power creep. Uh-oh. God damn it! Crisis happened in turn 22, that was too early. Last year was slow. But there's a window. There is a window. It looks like it's either going to gonna be into a long victory or into concede. It's gonna be the same time effort. Best thing to do about the wood elves is to fight them in the forests. They cannot beat us in melee.
Chattery black, ready. Rock talk. Salzoltek.
There's a pretty good accuracy here. Who the fuck is shooting there? There's one really good shooter there. There's a very higher shooting damage there for sure. Main problem is they will not really be worried about morale here that much. These projectiles are going really clean through the trees. Yeah, outnumbering against the wood elves is gonna be trouble. This is the part of the battle where they're supposed to rout, but they're not routing because of crisis. The reloads are pretty good, so they can just keep spamming with so much extra ammunition. This was the last arm in this area. If I had more power, I would be using a croak more, but I can't. Really two dries fighting there. That tells about their leadership because of the crisis. This was ugly. Would be fine if the power was over 100 though. It's a miracle nobody got killed. That's also with a 10% missile resistance buff. This guy still needs a lot more experience, so. This thing is also getting pretty weak in a smaller army. This was without any Way Watchers. Damn, that's an army that actually managed to get back with the extra movement. I think this is all the military that they sent here. They have to deal stuff with in the north as well.
Itza talagurcha itaksa tu destrok.
Well, my armies are small, so that's the only reason we worry about. If we had a couple more units in the army, they'd be outnumbered. Range units always outnumbered by melee units. Just add 3 more units to my army, and those units wouldn't be able to shoot the entire fight. That's what makes them scary. Would also a joke of a faction, really. 20 versus 20, they're always outnumbered. Range is unreliable. Didn't I have something to trade here?
I'll have your soul.
I had 12 units and one was a little dead and 50 wins.
The Pavan awaits you. Quick talks. case.
The fact the mask is alive, these guys are going around. Hey man, I didn't plan to go back east.
Never.
Last time the wood elves were scary was before the rework. Since the rework, the wood elves have been nearly crap. Too squishy. They require strong use of magic to be strong, like the vampire counts. So in the hands of the AI, unless they are really outnumbered, you're nothing to worry about. Because they have some of the best magic. If they don't use magic, nothing to worry about. I'm gonna transfer this province to Tehenwen. Just get money going on it first. We need more health in this army. More health. Might be an army moving down here, but I don't see anybody here. Kinda crazy they managed to move all the way back like that. There's still one guy missing a dinosaur in this army. It's been useless in the last fight. And lose another 10 wins.
Loosen your limbs and come.
We hang our men for their crimes. What do you...
Where this is going, you're gonna get attacked by a Borlu here. These guys could have easily been bothering Mumford, but they have some really broken behavior. Yoo-hoo! Four generations. Why does it have to be a fourth generation? But it's vampires, huh? Let's introduce them to fourth generation. Ward save 15% when fighting against armies that spread corruption. Lord's army. It's a faction that don't have shooters and can use magic. Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
I refuse.
This guy doesn't seem to have a siege attacker. They lose a couple of armies that might get attacked elsewhere. The mask being alive is just mega annoying. Mega. Yoo-hoo! Oh boy, here they come. What happened here? Well, well, well. Finally some good news. Finally some good news. Ace went to war with Mumford. Finally some good news.
Ah, a summons.
Finally a useful elf. God damn it, what is this? Albric, why you so suck so hard? So Woodilson sent 3 armies, they underestimated me. But that third army was literally a no-brain, like, to win. I guess it's like not their fault they can't deal with Croak. Even with half the power. One free army going down. We have fully developed capital province, River Cruveza. And Aesl is finally being useful. Aesl could have attacked me, Muff could have invaded me, the rest of Hyles could have attacked me, but damn. This guy, I'm not sure what the hell is going on with this guy, but it's some broken ass power creep. These guys. And I don't even know how they've been coming here so fast. This faction has some extra benefits. Well, you're looking at the Lizardman Reconquista of Lastria and snatching a long campaign victory before the big doo-doo hits the fan. The ultimate crisis has been going on since turn 22, so there's some really spooky stuff outside. We had the cursed winds of magic this entire campaign. I'm like at this point positive that this third effect is broken. Been negative the entire campaign, and we had this commandment pretty much most of the campaign. This is one of the free armies. Wind's gonna go down, we don't sec, but we gotta occupy. We're gonna just clear everything up to Hexoatl and raise the further north.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I am relying on Lord Krogan this time, but I've lost all the power due to the bad winds. And it's not even intended, it's just bugged. Because Lizardmen have commandments to deal with this shit. guy needs the dinosaur. Like right now. Howdy. Okay, nothing to worry about here at the moment. No, still gonna be a regular army at this point. This is the main army, -10 in perpetuity. In the area of the map where we had the commandments for a higher chance to have stronger winds, the entire campaign negative winds. This guy doesn't have that much money. I was building this one economically for to trade him. The list of enemies is good, but if I make Manfred go to war from the bottom, they're gonna be playing to land here. I'm on the southern side. I don't want Tehran to go north. I want him just protect the east. This could totally backfire. It doesn't matter if they hit the coast a bit. They can send enough military to deal with this stuff. If they keep sending armies north, just gonna be more contested territories in the north. The north is too far for them. They should stay closer to this area here. So the Horn, and whatever comes from Southlands and the Southern Chaos Wastes.
Karangani.
This also brings us close to Confederation. They got 2 turns to respond to that army. There's at least 2 more armies from that side. Is anybody at war in Southlands there? Border-wise, don't look like it, but Iceland has a lot of military in the area. This is just super awkward. Super awkward, that mask being alive. I meant to send this army to poke at the wherever is Mumford going.
Itza da Sude.
Can't even clear Hans Marshall in time, which is gonna destroy relations with everybody here because of this war. But at least the would have military got destroyed here. They only sent 3 armies for some reason. Probably there's another 1 or 2 that we don't see right now. Aislinn is spamming his military like crazy, so it'll be enough to grind the vampires. As long as I stop being AFK on those 2 islands. Manfred invading Lastria. What a campaign, huh? So bizarre.
The Pavan awaits you.
That settlement there is ultra annoying. Ultra annoying. I don't see any more Wood Elf armies here, so something must be keeping them busy in the north. They're at rank 2 and expanding.
Pure of heart.
Kikubars lazu. Anka halterher. Loosen your limbs and come.
"34 wins.
I shall instruct
Mask
you.
is mostly in yellow skills. Mostly in yellow skills.
Absolutely not.
So we got an ancient taken finally.
You're dead.
I think they're targeting this area here. Wolfhard is somewhere here. Till I capture this city here, it's gonna be really tough to move around. Well, I need them to focus fighting around this area here and then eventually here, raise everything here. I'm hoping by the time we are raising this area here, it's gonna be almost finished. Still a lot to get there, especially because the mask is being ultra annoying. And I still gonna have to send some military back to take this coast from the High Elves. I think volcanic islands are on the list here. Volcanic islands are not on the list. Oh, they are. At least they mobilized their entire military on Manfred. Ooh, that is mega. Mega. Because they have a lot of military. One more bottleneck here. I can surprise attack Albrecht, but I want to see what happens to the mask there.
Think again.
Awaiting the lady's will.
Doesn't look like there's any wood else left here. They're mostly in the north. Maybe some are moving south. Why do Lism have space lasers? What makes you think they're space lasers? I guess because the old ones supposed to be advanced race. Might as well get full boss for Saurus and Temple Guards. Gotta get Heinz Marshal out, clear these wood elves, and Borderlo and Mask. That gets us closer where we want to be. But it's still like 30 settlements gonna be required. Still not even close to the goal. We just reached the area where we're supposed to meet Mazdamundi, but got murdered by the Wood Elf Crisis. This area currently has no chance against Musk. I'm just buying some time. Research does seem okay, huh? It's 10 sequence. 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 More sequence. More sequence. What is Oracle not gonna mount? Oracle starts on Feral Troglodon, which is I don't like. It's a big dinosaur, so from rank 1. So it's always on a Feral Troglodon. At least Tehran is a priority. Like on one hand, responding to Manfred army being nearby invading, and on the other hand, responding to the mosque. Oh my god. Yeah. Lizardman is amazing against the vampire counts, but there are too many of them here. I'm gonna go beat a big. You here, boys? If this was the vanilla AI, all of these armies would have been AFK in the Southlands. I mean, my bad, would have been, yeah, AFK in the Southlands. We do have 2 4th generation slants, which are very good against the vampire counts. Supposed to be doing something about this, but like send stuff up down there, or take later. It's gonna be like the same thing. I think at least Aislan has stuff.
Tyrion.
I need these 3 dead.
Itza qua, Itza nuet.
There is no Aislan military anywhere, so they must have sent after vulnerable Mumford settlements. I can't prioritize everything. Like, that cost would be expensive to hold with military. If the mask wasn't here, the Henry probably would have been able to deal with that almost on, by himself. I mean, I feel like the top priority should be to wipe out Hans Marshall. And Borlu. Maybe I have an army to follow around Gorok with a chilling stance. Or just to occupy this stuff. Whoever starts the fight will be using their winds of magic. Hans Marshall has 5 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up there with Wood Elves. There's a big distance here, and there's a window to probably create a gap here. Can create shit with this guy spamming armies.
No temptation but Slanesh.
No temptation but Slanesh. Hear that, red names? I'll go from settlement to settlement here for now. Don't have to worry about the hero capacity anymore. Short victory achieved. Down to 12 units. 10, 8. He don't like this at all. Another one against the corruption armies, huh? Get still more Saurians. This is 3 turns. Just recruit everything here and see if I think there are gonna be even more undead coming here. This looks like a low amount. Like what? Only 6 armies. What can they even do against Dread Saurian? They can outnumber it. Our army is limited currently at 12 units. There is too much going on right now, so their numbers actually do something. This thing here is what gives us the main advantage against the undead. This is crazy. The entire army gets 50% ward save against them. I think the rules and how this campaign developed was just very nicely cooked. What do you guys think? There's a window here for a long victory or a defeat. It's gonna be happening probably at the same time investment. Fourth generation dead, another anti-corruption.
Too much.
I will not obey.
Think again.
No.
We hang our men for their crimes. What do you imagine we'd do to yours?
What are men? What are men, precious?
Patience.
When another BB run, Elich? Most likely never. I still do owe a couple days of battle bars though. 3 more days. They got artillery way all the way in the back. What? Uh-huh. Nice hit! Damn that attack.
for a soul.
The lady's blessing is lost!
I wonder how many peasants would be required to clear one of these Saurians. There are 3 wood elves in there. I haven't noticed. They all look like peasants to me. Another city bacon lizard in hands. This army is pretty nice at this point. Especially if we're gonna have us assist nearby. There's still a good chunk of Lastria here we have to occupy on this side. There's some whack-a-mole here and that musk spam. I just have to consider that Tehenwen and Aisling gonna be able to do something about all this undead. We'll just put more money into military and hope for the best. Because we have to keep this occupied. We can't start losing these territories to zombie apocalypse. I have to go all the way to this area. And then preferably raise this area here. In hopes they ignore it. Armies are down to 12 unit max size.
Itza qua, Itza nui.
I'll have your soul.
Not a free army, not a free army. It's a free army, so this one is gonna be nasty. Nasty.
I'd wither
Not a free
first.
army.
Such
Free
a
army, so
thing
3-3.
is impossible.
3-3. So far we managed to only destroy one crisis army. From who else? I think this is the second time that guy is attacking Musk. Oh, neutral. What do you want, a friend? Nope. Oh, Marcus has changed his mind about attacking the port. Well, considering the army size rule, cannot be a crisis this campaign. That rule is pretty much just made to cause trouble over time. We can never really have a durable army because of that rule. And Lism and Durk rely on some durability to overcome enemies. This is one of their main strengths, the toughness.
Loosen your limbs and come.
This mask is a mega pain in the ass.
Enough. Dar.
I don't serve you.
We played the mask now.
The Pavan awaits you.
Turns out the AI having chosen on tier 3 on recruitment is strong, right?
Loxley Shitax. Itza skiktek. Majokcha. Kashkik.
Retalk as Kwasu. Won't happen. Kumar. I shall instruct you.
I serve only the lady.
Albrecht, you suck. You suck, Albrecht.
Musli Jack. Casking. Dance.
Itza.
Hmm. There's an ultimate crisis of wood elves and the vampire counts from turn 22. There's only one reason why Mumford is in last track, because he controls everything else.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I don't like this. Back-to-back mole. Voodoo is really terrible for this arm this entire campaign. Oh, wrong target. The Terran can handle a unit of handgunners.
For you, Jock Duck.
Skings are actually doing something in this battle. It's kind of an atrocity that this unit doesn't have a technology surrounded the revocation crystal. What is a campaign you look forward to trying that you haven't not yet? None really. The only thing I look forward to these days is going to bed. Rats? Nah, rats are on my shit list. Let's see it as something serious about the rats, and they're gonna be in a scene. No rats here. Really boring faction to play. Rather play corn, to be honest. Rather play corn.
Milkar, new wheat, Quasada. Such Slanka. Tic-tac-toe. Tic-tic-tic.
Cosmaskink.
Used to be pilot, used to be.
Tulka.
Didn't expect them to attack this immediately, so it's a little bit nasty. There's no reason for Mas not to go back. This spam at the blood hole is delaying stuff here. This is the last army I can afford.
My lady will not allow it.
I serve only the lady.
This is so close to clear, but still away. How did these guys even get through Aislin's armies?
Report.
It's almost like they just disappeared in a different direction. This is the crisis snowball. They appeared too early. I had them set between turn 20 and 40. They appeared on turn 22.
Koklu Salgarlo, Kiku Sotek, Lusla. Never.
They're gonna disperse here, cause so much whack-a-mole. There's just too much going on at the same time.
Boxar Souza.
It looks like they got also a good potential as well. They just lost there. We are so dead. One thing is dealing with this army, so you have actually a lord set up, but with no lord, this guy is gonna be impossible to kill. They just have to create a whack-a-mole here for a bit, and this is done. Because if we keep doing the same settlements we already captured, we can progress towards long victory, and it just turns are passing by. And the smaller army house rule is gonna wreck us. Dead. The crisis happened too soon, and we haven't even got it last out of control. Hey, Cludis. Turns out turn 22 crisis in this setup is too much. At least the wood elves are not coming, could be worse. We're dealing with Ulbrich Albric, Marcus, and Mask, and the Vampires are coming, and I'm on the other side of Lastria. It does look like the Vampires are out winning. They just destroyed the Lisbon armies like they were nothing. Like this might be something, but this is just too much, and this guy has no ranks or anything. Without the proper cards, can't fight this.
Itza take.
Did Mask finally get defeated?
The Pavan.
This Mask is going down.
He will punish me.
Okay.
Slotsley Shitax.
At your service.
Tyrion is only at war with Camden, not with Vlad. Even without the house rule for the units, this will still be something else.
No.
In 4 turns, there's gonna be such a big mess here.
Ustakchak. Jok Masal.
You're overruled. I'll have your soul.
Begone, peasant.
Be gone, peasant.
What you ask is impossible. I don't care for this order.
Piotr.
Blood sent 2 armies, Manfred sent 7. Okay, it's still not the end of the world. But if they just keep sending armies, it's the end of the world. What the hell this thing destroys wall faster than a Saurian? This was a campaign that I picked because we haven't played Itza before in Warhammer 3, right? Those Grail Knights. He actually doesn't cause some damage there, but they're also getting trampled by the size. Just outside the range. He tried, did nothing. He lives. This campaign I turned the Ultimate Wood Elf and Vampire Count's Crisis for the lols, and turns out it's probably gonna be the end of this campaign. Happened on turn 22, so they snowballed like crazy in the last 30 plus turns, 40 turns, 50 turns, 60 turns. Seems to be also just having a crazy potential. They're just out winning against everything.
No.
Anything I get here or here will just get killed. Nothing will work. There's no Regiment's Renown. It's a free army, so I have a high quality. It's a regular army. Yeah, if like I said, if the undead arrive here before turn 100, it's premature. The crisis happened on turn 22, so they snowballed like crazy. I literally have 2 armies that can deal with this, but Lastra is so big, 2 armies don't do shit. We can literally just go left and right with those 2 armies with no progress.
Your talents have impressed me.
It's the Hanon got something there. So much for that, huh? I did not expect Vlad to come here as well as the Manfred. Go to blessed units, blessed Sacred Croxigor and blessed Reproductals. Problem is the luster is too big and there are too many of them, so this is gonna be next little whack-a-mole. There's just gonna be way too many of them. Every 10 turns we're losing one unit, so yeah. It's pretty much done, I think.
Itza!
What do you think one Grill Knights can deal with 6 kings? I don't think this game has a Girl Knight as magic attacks from Girl Knight. There was a questing knight there. So 3 skin courts can kill a unit of Girl Knights. Is there Fox and Croak? Alberg is almost down, but they still managed to keep the Croak a couple times. Hey, Gorgus. That comment drop looks way better with that effect. It actually looks like a comment dropping instead of like something opening in the sky. This army has said poor wins this entire campaign. Alberg is going down, Hans Marsh not doing well, but Wood Elves are coming out again. The crisis is gonna be the end of this campaign. On top of this two house rules. Turned out to be too much in the end. Even Kairos got evicted from the Southern Chaos Wastes. Marcus went back north. So this is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with this tree. with the restricted military. Just commit seppuku and go play Silent Hill or something.
Oh
Be
my
back.
god. Have you seen?
Be back, boys.
Never. I refuse.
So I have two armies here right now that can actually do stuff. I got Gorok, although the winds are so bad right now that Gorok is also kind of limited. Lord Crow can't do really much without the winds. And I got Lord Itza the Prophet, which they're doing actually really okay. And I have to control the entire Lastria. While there's a massive snowball crisis from the north and from the east. I've turned on crisis in this campaign for the lols, but it ends up it's gonna be the end of me. Turns out it's gonna be the end of me. I think the Sleepy Sand potential buff on the Vampire counts makes them even crazier on the crisis. Just too much going on here. Too much going on. I'm not putting this on you. I'm putting this on me setting the crisis on a low turn. The main issue was then coming on turn 22. That was the main issue. I shouldn't even mention your name. I just said it on the AI mode. Don't take things personally. The AI mode just coming here early is a lot. And every 10 turns, the army is getting smaller by 1. We send multiple armies to fight their army, but they send multiple armies to fight all of our armies. I just love how the winds are so bad that actually make these things more difficult. Struggling is one thing. Another thing is just whack-a-mole into death. Cause I've been in a scenario like this many times. Just moving left and right while you're slowly losing everything. We'll see what else arrives here.
Cosma skink.
Well, you had a comment on your mod today complaining that the mod makes things too difficult for new players. New players should not be using your mod, Sleep Sand. That's for sure.
I'll have your soul.
This one was cooked really well. Really well, I have to say. How come you have the rule where your army gets smaller? Just, it seemed okay at the time. The vampires arriving here before turn 100 is just a disaster level. There's already been so much whack-a-mole here. I think this one should go towards the vampires. Can you even reach it from here? Three turns. I don't think I would have been happy playing just a regular Itza campaign. Just a full health Lizardman army is impossible to beat. This was still pretty good to this point. Doesn't matter if it's not winnable. It might not be winnable. Like experience to this point has been pretty good.
Loosen your limbs and come. Fool.
Cease.
Garrisons are too weak to deal with any of these armies, and we can put the garrisons into larger city, but then they're gonna get ignored, those cities. The AI is not gonna be attacking these cities with garrisons in. For people who have not played strategy games, this game is super overwhelming, Sleepy Sad. If I learned anything, you know, playing strategy games over time and what people on the internet are saying, writing, and what they're doing, you have to assume that everybody's just gonna be making mistakes. Problem is, with these games, people have been gotten used to going into mods before even playing the base game, because they want to, you know, make the game better before even playing the game, right? In their heads, better. Like this campaign, I got no Regiment's Renown, and the crisis happened early. And this alone already make these things like, I feel like, what the hell is this game? Just imagine. Go recruit, get a lord, recruit an entire army of Regiment's Renown, out to win. But with no Regiment's Renown, look at this. Nothing you do. You see how different it is with no Regiment's Renown? No Regiment's Renown is a game changer. And you can do this every 10 turns. No, nobody can recruit Regiment's Renown in this campaign. They've been set to rank 99. Yeah, and the AM mod makes them come eventually, especially after a long snowball, which makes them that much more threatening. Shame there's like option to make like an Empire high elf for the Chaos Crisis, right? What do you guys think? Are they ever gonna put like a high elf crisis or a dark elf crisis? I have to say the crises have definitely become more dangerous over time, especially with air mode. Definitely gotten more dangerous over time, especially if you have them early. I'm at war with Albric, Hans Marshal, and I have a permanent war with the Wood Elves and the Vampire Counts because they're a crisis. And it seems to be just winning every battle, out-winning. And I cannot do treaties with non-lizardmen. That's very spicy. The further this campaign goes, the more restrictive really it feels. Seemed to be a very good, smart idea at the start. Kinda wish every continent felt like last year, but maybe that would have been just like samey. Because last year feels totally different to other continents. But like you, it's way harder to progress in last year than on the other continents. It feels like almost like a more natural level of progression. Like Warhammer 2 level of progression. Hmm. Be a buff for a variety of units, but primarily Croxigors and Temple Guards. It's actually all Croxigors and Temple Guards. Armor mass for Croxigors. Armor damage and AP damage for Temple Guards. Charge and damage for Croxigors. Speed and skin buff for Croxigors. And attack and defense for Temple Guards. I have on one side Wood Elves and on one side Vampire Counts, and I can't fight both. I just can't. Turns out the boat arrived here. Old Elich could have fight both sides how the mighty have fallen. Marconos, you're just waiting to write shit like this in the chat. I brought this on myself. Crisis happened turn 22. What a fucking skinks and sours do against a zombie dragon Isabella. And a terrorgeist. Didn't occupy it. What the hell? They just arrived here on the left. Okay, okay. There's another army coming from the top. Don't worry guys, I lost this one. I lost this one. There's no salvage in this one, I think.
Test me at your peril.
Not even the AI can fuck this one up anymore. Oh my god, there's another army here. I can't even kill those guys anymore, because I got 35 wins on Gorok. Time to see the actual good campaign at Dwarves. No, that campaign is done. Too bored of Dwarves. Too bored of that campaign. We call that one Critical Mass Grinder. Dwarves are super boring right now. Hey. So what do we do here? Which side should I lose? The left or the right?
I'd wither first.
Little besieging. Where did all those armies went from the Iceland? I mean, he's rank 12. Where the hell those armies go? Does he just travel on these things here? Does anybody know if this AI faction is using this thing or they just go left and right? They do?
I shall instruct you.
What the fuck is this?
No way.
Itza skikta. Jokta.
We got several armies here, and they're just currently taken went all the way back to the settlements. This is a self-sufficient army. Not the corruption guy. 25 wood, look at this.
I veto this. Insolence.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
It'll be full replenished here, so I capture the sentinel, they attack it again.
Lustly Jack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A single of these armies went down.
Be careful who you summon. Invoke me, and there will...
Probably gotta recruit another army down here. Or just add troops to this army. This guy recruited troops to move around other armies, but it's currently we need them right here, right now. Of all the armies have right now, only one seems to have decent winds of magic. Crisis Vampire counts look good, but the regular Vampire counts are so poor. There's not like a good balance in the middle. What do you guys think? Should the regular Vampire counts feel like the Crisis, or somewhere in between? Yoo-hoo!
Itza. Karatzik. Lix. Yaktka. Hektak. Palio Jaktak.
Legendary should feel like the Crisis.
Salsotek. Itzatar. Rodans.
So many Dreadsorians here.
Sotek.
Vampire Coast should be part of Vampire Crowds? Probably, yeah.
Palio Jaktak. Sotek.
Probably.
Bach, bach. Parjaktak.
Soras! Hold! Take not hell! Soras! Arjoktok!
See, logic, the Crisis is the Vampire Coast to begin with.
Take Joktok! Axel!
This guy's not even losing any health. I ordered this to reinforce other armies, but everything is all over the place since then the vampires arrived. Well, Dreadsorian, shoot it before it reaches you. Guns. Lots of guns. Cannons. Lots of guns and cannons against Dreadsorian. Don't fight in melee. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Sargax.
I think I have seen it. Did I ever see that many Dreadsorians on the same battlefield before?
Solus.
One free army down. Maybe I just keep everything here. I don't think they'll have range outside. I can put everything in the city. One Manfred free army down. There's another 5 armies here. That's what I need, 10k experience and money. Now this is too risky like this. This is gonna take too much. What the fuck is the Slan doing? Is that Slan T-posing? Slan is T-posing. Matt is T-posing. This is how it's supposed to look like. He's like utterly shocked how many undead have arrived to Lastria. He is shocked and this is unacceptable. Unacceptable. We'll have words with Manfred. This two army can grind this down, but they can disperse as well. Doesn't look like they're in range there. It's like all of the sides seem fine. It seemed fine, but there's they're coming from every side. I don't think I can handle Wood Elves with this army anymore. Not with 35 wins.
I forbid this dance.
If I can boom 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 the shooters, they add too much damage on 12 units. I'll bring Hans Marshal down and push this Wood Elves a little bit more. This whole side of the world, all of this, it looks like it's the vampires. I've been rocking a crisis since turn 22. So Lizardmen have a banner that adds terror. It's like a very useful thing for the Lizardmen to have. Look at the wins here. And I need Lord Croak to have at least 80 wins if we're gonna be blowing up Wood Elf armies before they murder us. When you're outnumbered, it is really noticeable. Not even Croak can kill them fast enough if you don't have the right wins. I guess the split of forces seems okay. It seems okay. But this is ultra horrible. How they make contact with the VC? When a crisis happens, they auto-declare war on the player. Which idiot have started turn on crisis for the lols? I put the ultimate crisis of Wood Elves and the vampire counts between turn 20 and 40 and they trigger on turn 22. And now I'm gonna have to suffer for it. Hope at least someone's enjoying this shit. Not just Braconos. If it triggered on turn 32, would have been a different story. Maybe they are going away here. Yeah, Ultimate Crisis for turn 30 with the AM mode is a no. Is a no. No. Especially on all the rules on top. A no. The vampires are not even the worst thing here, really. Who these guys fighting? They're fighting the drowned. The drowned, the dead. They're fighting Kemmler. Kemmler is okay, I guess. Grombrindal, Sigvald, and Sigvald as well. If these guys come with a tier 3 plus spam, that's gonna be a problem. It's hard for the non-Ataloran Wood Elves to do that, though. The crisis was set between turn 20 and 40 and happened on turn 22. I have deep regrets about that. Deep regrets. I guess these guys arrived here from Estalia. Thinking if we can get maybe get another army here. Yeah, we got another 4th generation Slan. That one is pretty good against the undead because of the corruption buff. This is the very strong. But who is available from blessed units? We got some Saurus. These guys have taken massive damage and just left. This is crazy, man. We would have been fucked here if they just occupied this in the next few turns. This is just it, guys. This is just it. It's like they have you and they're just fucking it up. They have you and they're just fucking it up. They could have had occupied these full string board of these. I can literally just pop up an army here.
Cease.
It's kind of expensive, but I need it. Why is Bella there with no Vlad? They had a divorce. It's popular nowadays. Voodoo is at 50 and decreasing. 50 and decreasing.
Cease.
This is a very interesting campaign, but it's like not really feel like it really fits for me right now. But I can't help myself. I'm special. I mean, it could get worse. Arkan could be coming here as well. Like, I'm not really worried about any of his bodies. His army is probably way stronger than any of the Vampire Count's armies. Let's see where this goes. I didn't really expect Vampire Counts to arrive here before like turn 100. But what the fuck was I thinking? They have Crisis turn 22. Of course they're gonna come here before turn 100, right? It's not like it's vanilla. They're gonna just AFK at home. I wanted to make this campaign a little bit different with the two house rules, but turns out the early Vampire Crisis, the early Ultimate Crisis was a good mix to create a big obstacle. The Vampire Counts are a terrible enemy for the Lizardmen, but we have to deal with this shit at the same time. I mean, they can't do anything against the Lizardmen, but this is a different story. Wood Elves would be nothing special either, but outnumbered here is gonna be different. At least the mask is down. Turn 85, man. What a disaster. So much about the Horn Blastry, huh? So turns out, if you wanna have the extended early game struggle, keep going into mid and the late game, you just have to put early crisis, early ultimate crisis. Just before you leave the early game and end up like in the mid game, the crisis will visit you. What the fuck am I supposed to do with 30 winds of magic with Lord Croak?
I will not forsake my honor.
Please, these two guys have winds of magic. You made a magnum opus as well, Tom Manager.
I will not obey.
Not you too. Albrecht is gone. Mask is gone, Albrecht is gone. Now it's Hans Marshall, vampires, and the sisters.
Absolutely not.
An impossible path.
Whack-a-mole in the whack-a-mole area. Hey, Mr. Streamer, I see that you're new to the game. If you want more magic in your arms, you need to use the channeling stance. Uh-huh. Well, since you're giving advice, Mr. Viewer, what's your stance on the mods? Can I download a mod that gives me plus 250 means of magic per turn? That's just quality of life, though. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like this entire campaign, Godok was moving in a direction where there was no winds of magic blowing. And look at this. Hey, how you play with Croak in the empty bar? Supposed to be exploding everything, not just, you know, waiting to cast shit. So I see 6 armies here. This one was actually raised dead, huh?
I'd wither first.
Again at the edge, but then they do their thing. This guy's in one army just hurts. But at least intimidated by this. So we got these 3 here. Might be enough to hold this area here with the Henry going around. Oh, Kairos might actually start keep bothering them there. They don't have this one in range, so they can either move around this area or back here. We'll put army in between. And And these guys have left here. It's not like they're targeting Aisling or anything else here. It's like such a bizarre move here. They could have occupied already literally most of this area. And I can make a move here. And winds are crap here.
This bow has killed your kind before.
This part of the map is makes the rest of the game look badly designed on the world map. Okay, where is this one? That was the port. Flanks is here, and this is the capital. Mine is this going down. We'll just keep some of it around. So one arm is on the way and two are around. 5 armies on the hand one. Looks like 2 are looking good, maybe 3. Gotta deal with the neck and the horn. This is a pretty good last situation here.
I'll have your soul.
Henan has like 2 tier 5 cities, so it can keep getting more troops. Send 2 more armies. Looks like that one raised the dead. Raise the dead there. At least something. This feels like an entrenched. It feels entrenched. It's gonna be like a sweaty struggle to get an attempt for a victory here. Or we might just be managing defeat here. Talking about the campaign, not the battle. Our army is gonna look ultra horrible after like turn 120. Only, like, the moment the Vlad didn't occupy the Luthor Harkonnen area, this gave me a little bit hope. This gave me a little bit hope. We could have occupied 2 provinces there. So we have to go with that old policy. What was it? The saying? The AI will fuck it up. This will save this campaign. The AI has this. There's so much going on. I feel overwhelmed. The AI has this, but they are fucked up twice already. Well, I still got that dwarf campaign that's happening. And I want to play Silent Hill 2. What's after? I don't know. You know me, Tom Manager. I have trouble giving up. That's not what she said. Who? It looked really bad until Von Carsons picked their shit from the Awakening area. They didn't occupy stuff there for some reason. Hit the tree. Eh, that damn tree's OP. How is this unit not getting in casualties? This is really good that they approach this. Could have been more of a command on the north. And there's another free army here. Return as the banner as soon as I can find the trees. Hey, Uncle. This thing is 11,000 health. A lot of life. I started playing one game a few days ago. But I ended up just going back to watch Stranger Things. Of course, it's a Bubba game. I don't play other games off stream. What are the chances they release Fallout 3 or Fallout New Year Remaster at the start of February, like people are rumoring? Because I'm definitely gonna be playing that. How did it come to this?
An impossible path.
Okay, we can eat another army here. I gotta keep fucking hell. I gotta keep Gorok in the north. They got masterful ambush at 10% at that moment. We got Voodoo here, the second generation. I'm messing with the wrong guy here. I got a lot of life. It's a Wave Watcher unit. It's another shooter. The tree is, I think, too tanky with a lot of life. These guys can catch this properly. That was a good charge there. And a skink there as well. Going best in Isaac. Good night, dragon. The tree is really tanky. Barely killed any Wave Watchers there. This thing is 5 defense and okay, it's just 5. Just 5. As long as this army goes down, I don't care what dies here. This thing's a lot of life. What kind of debuff it has around? Without magic attacks, it's really hard to damage this thing. Okay, get out of the trees. We'll show them dead. It has the blast thingy. I'm just a little bit fast in this thing. Don't rock growth! AI! They told me the AI doesn't know how to use magic! How much food does this thing have? I don't think we can beat this tree. The tree is just it's just better than a slan in this situation. We have no magic attacks with yeah. No regrowth. Okay, flesh to stone. It does seem to have a lot of wood. Has anybody seen how much wood does this tree have? Let's get back in the trees. Yeah, we can't see how much. Yeah, it was an ambush. Where you going, friend? Take the brogaccia. What the fuck is this? Is it retreating or something? We got ambushed. He's out of wood, huh? Not again! Not again! Who is this guy? Who is this guy? What the fuck is this? Damn ancient tree, man. Why didn't he use a Glade Lord? Glade Lord. Only had a great arc conduit. It's probably over already. It's one spooky tree, man. Run, Diablo, run! I mean, fly, Diablo, fly! I mean, float, Diablo, float! He doesn't miss! Who is this guy? Skinks? Serve your master. Okay, almost got him, almost got him. How much spell doesn't this guy have? No spell resist. How often do you see guys Itza fighting Heralds of Ariel? Ouch. He was charging him out of poke him, said nope, turn around. Good thing Diego is doing psychology. You're going down, tree. Is immortal? No, he's rank 11, not immortal. The tree has higher leadership though. He needs to hit us 3 times and I think we might actually go down. If I base the leadership, it's fine, it's fine. There's a big barrier. It looks like death beats life in the end. Well, like it's supposed to be. You better run, tree. That's 133. It was close, right? Had a 102 voodoo, I had 103. Damn, this guy had gear.
Think again.
4,000 colonies this. The second generation dead. This is gonna be one bloody long fight for Lastria. Guys on a stagger now.
Won't happen.
I think I can get some rampage here. I don't think I can reach marks though. This guy's gonna full heal again. Aldrizal might not have finished him off. See if we can speed here on time. The guy had a healing potion immediately. Okay, he's on the fire, a little bit less healing. Not for long though. Five, get more on 5. This thing is 36 defense. Little on this thingy. 8 seconds. Project was pretty fast. So sturdy, ancient Riemann. How much is an rank 35 ancient Riemann work in battle loot? How much is it worth? $350. 5,000. It's worth 5,000. OG demons, boys. OG demons. So if you auto resolve here, you don't get nothing. Look at this retreating. Very rough terrain there. I'm gonna try to defend this side against this, but if they send anything more, it's not gonna do anything. The armies are like somewhere around here. Yeah, the winds. This one looks like fool.
This is impudence.
Hard to say what this one has. It is hard to deal with this one. What is this guy lore even? 4th generation metal, but has the anti-corruption. Which means the entire army gets 50% ward save against armies that spread corruption.
Such a thing is impossible.
Does look like this place is getting attacked by 2 armies. These guys did raise the dead here. 4,000, 3,400 negative. And the rest of the military is here, and these guys are going around.
I refuse.
This bow has killed your kind before.
I'm gonna keep going around as long as they have that port there.
Ill-considered.
Too much.
So if you don't control the settlement here, it's a real bad moment here. No more armies coming. It's not a moment. So this one going around is the one that's gonna be taking something here. There's a garrison in this place, and it's only have 10 units, 10 units in total.
No. I forbid this dance.
This guy's at least loaded on power. Those guys can't retreat. I hope another army of Wood Elves down. Wood Elves and the Empire on one side, and we got Vampire Counts on the other side. And it could be multiple Vampire Counts. Terrible battlefield for reinforcements now. What do I have to worry about that? I got 2 great stag knights. At 1 point lightning strike to delay the reinforcements.
Itza.
I need those guys there. Maybe not the smartest idea to just go immediately into an army of wood elves. But better to stop him from shooting immediately. That village below. I got the bigger debuffs here than they have. Winds are strong here. Strong winds. These we can spam magic with 3 wizards. One army can't do much at that point. I do have a real high leadership because of Crisis. Or the same when you get a Tempest with increased spell intensity. $200 damage for that. What the hell, man? They better not miss. think I don't really fight with elves very often with Lisman. Bunch of experience again. That's what we need. Better keep coming so I can pay for this military. Well, another day of Lastria, boys. This grinder will continue. It's gonna be it for tonight. I'll probably might even see it tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Good night. Page.